possible. We're gonna do some bullhead cleaning, and then we're gonna get fishing. Um, I'm gonna try a different technique here that I've never really used before. Don't know if it's gonna work or not. Seems like it's gonna be really hard to hold it this way though. They don't show you that in the video, do they? I need a set of pliers just to hold this joker in place. Yeah, I think I'm going to run and see if I can get a set of pliers from inside real quick. Be right back. We're going to try a new cleaning method. These are little bullheads. We're going to fry them pretty much whole, but I saw a new technique we're going to work on. So give me 1 second. Instead of filleting them, I'm going to try this new method, but I definitely need pliers. I watched the video, so I'm a pro now. All right, let's try it. I like to try new methods. When I see methods online or whatever, I like to give them a try. Definitely not as, that's what I mean. I crack up at these videos. But he took the skin. Yeah, it's definitely not as easy as they showed. And you got to come through the backbone. I'm going to try it anyway. Let's see what happens. If it don't work, I'm going to fillet the rest of them. He went in here, cracked that. Brought that out like this. Kind of looked like a puffer fish, you know? It kind of looked like a puffer fish. Took this meat like this. Yep, ain't gonna work, but we got some eggs in here. We're gonna do something with the eggs as well. Keep them over there. It's not bad. I might get better at it. We'll see. We'll give it a couple. Maybe we'll do another one this way. Now I got an ass backwards job to do. This is going to be a freaking mess now. Hope y'all doing good, man. Good to see everybody. I'm going to head out to the lake after this. I got pack bait I just made up. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to try one more and then I'm going to go back to the method I usually do. Love these guys who triple edit their videos. He's got a whole pile of bullheads and he shows you how to do one. You're like, okay. But like anything, it does take practice. You're not going to get good at it immediately. So it shouldn't be too negative. What I liked about it was it sounds like, you know, he was saying that the tails are like the best part. That's not too bad now. The tails are the best part. So this way you save the tail. They are slimy little devils. These are yellow bullheads, guys. Probably take this. Got to do some rinsing here in a second. It's not bad. So you get it a piece like that, right? It's a little bit more meat for sure. I'm going to finish that off with the hose at the end. Let me get a couple more out. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to drop that one back on the ice. Let's get a little bit bigger one this time. Screw it up even more. I'm gonna save the heads for bait. Should have gotten a little dish for the eggs. I ain't saving them, they got crap in them. Okay. I wonder if I get my mat. Let's try something here. Let's try something. Hey, Holly, Bud Files. Still got bait mixed in. Don't eat them. I know. So these are so what I did last night when we got home, we caught, 16 of these last night. So I bled them out and I put them on ice overnight. There's 3 live ones in the cooler on the porch as well. They're going to be picked up at some point. Jeff Beal wants them for catfishing. All right, so let's see if this helps. Yeah, like how the hell did he hold that? You know, if you're cutting through, you're kind of missing that loin cut of meat. You know, there's definitely meat there that you want. I wonder if I can just come through with my knife, like I do a puffer. You know, I definitely like doing it better with the cutters. See, I don't think I'm getting enough of that. We'll see. Come in there with the pliers. Yeah, see, I'm still not getting enough of it. It's a start, though. Getting better at it. We're getting better at it. Hey, Karen, welcome in, welcome in. You know what? We'll keep going. I'm determined to get this right, so we'll get it right. They call it shucking. I think it's a southern way of doing this. They call it shucking, from what I've seen. And I'll try anything if it's either easier or you're going to get more meat. And this, you know, look like you would get more meat, except you're missing that top piece, you know. That's why I'm hesitating to cut any more meat off the top. And that's why I'm not getting that skin. I ain't crazy about losing that meat. That's like the best meat in the whole damn fish. And it's the healthiest. There's no poisons up there. The mercury and everything's always down here. The top is the best part. I got to be careful with my back. It's getting better, but it's still not great. Okay. Yeah, Karen, I've been busy. Had some stuff going on in my personal life. We're back. We're back. Appreciate you coming back in. We'll be on a lot more. I'm not afraid to try new things, you know. And this one video I was saying, the one video I was watching, this dude said literally like this part is the best part. He's like, I keep all sizes just because I like the tail meat so much. Okay. feel like I'm close to a really good technique. Shouldn't be using rusted tools. Yeah, you can't really get up further anyway, so I think I was doing right the first time. Get in there. Pop that spine. I wonder if it's like a squirrel, if you need to like get it going a little bit more like that. Give it a little assist. Yeah, yellow bullhead. What's up, Scott? Oh, I know, Will. And we got to get you into eating more fish, man. These are delicious. They are delicious fish. I don't know why I'm missing this part. I don't know what I'm doing wrong not to get that skin. But I'm just going to go through with it. And then I'll watch some more videos and see what I'm doing wrong, I guess. Doing something wrong. That's why I like doing things live, so you guys can see where the struggle's at. So when you go to do it, you can't be pissed off later and be like, what the hell, man? Dude, in the video popped them out like they were nothing. It took 40 hours to edit it. You know what I mean? I don't think I got to get all the skin off. Just most of it, so it holds better. My neighbor's coming home. Bullhead catfish, yep. They don't get big. They're small. They stay small. State record's probably 3 pounds, something like that. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna eat them just like that. We're gonna slice them. We'll do a video on us eating them, but you're gonna slice it up, and then you're gonna batter them and fry them, and you just eat them like that, like corn. I might turn you guys around. Looks like it's not real clear for some reason. I'm not sure why. Yeah, put you guys. I don't know. I won't be able to read chat. That was stupid. Yeah. Just gonna give you more of a close up on this. Yeah, Glacier Shark. What's going on, bro? Okay. So I'm doing a new method, Devin. I've never done this method before. Trying something different, man. Usually, I just come in like this, cut down through the ribs and fillet it out. And you just get 2 little pieces of meat. That's it. So I'm trying different. Trying a different method here. Ain't working too great at the moment. I just don't like the idea of cutting this deep. Because honestly, like, there's so much meat right there. Like that's the meat you're losing. You know, that's significant. Gotta get in there, pop that spine. I'm just using, like, you can use pliers, I guess. I'm using the pruners. These are pruners that I've always used for squirrels. These I should not be using because they've got rust on it, but you know what? Didn't think I was going to need this when I started this live stream. Maybe if I come straight up with it. Oh, guys, look at that. Look at that. By golly, I think I got it. There we go. There we go. It only took 3. It only took 3. So that's what you're supposed to get, and you eat them like corn. We were fishing a creek for that. Hey, Cindy. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we were fishing a creek. We only do this once a year. We harvest them once a year. We can do it a lot more, but we don't want to over harvest. I didn't think I was going to have to cut towards myself, or I would have put cut gloves on. But I should be all right. This knife's sharp enough. I shouldn't slip. Gotta come under that. I'm going to come on an angle once I pass that dorsal. If you can see any of this. So you kind of have to come straight up for that skin to come off. Yeah, that's key. That is key. I'll demonstrate that a little bit better on the next one here. Yep, yellow bullheads. We're going to eat them like corn. I don't know if you guys ever saw this method. I hate to say it, but that's why I like watching people fillet fish. I've never seen this method before. I saw somebody do it last night, and next thing I know, the algorithm's sending me like 50 videos of it. And I was like, holy cow, been sleeping on this method. And one of the things I've been working on with the channel, and, you know, just with fishing, is eating, you know, more of the fish, not wasting as much. So this should help with that. Oh yeah, these won't be sushi. We'll be frying them, but sushi is delicious. I wonder if I should soak them in vinegar next time like I do pickerel. Come on. I'm going to try to cut it a little, not as deep now. Now that I got that other technique of bringing it up, I'll probably butcher this one. Now that I'm going to demonstrate. Come down through the head. Kitty cats, stray cats behind me. Come in with the cutters. You can probably hear it. That's the backbone. Okay. So what I was doing was I was just kind of grabbing in here and pulling out. But what you want to do, no guarantee it's going to work this time, but come in here, get that backbone right, and then turn the pliers and come straight up like this. Yeah, that's the way you want to do it. I was coming up on an angle. It wasn't, you know, it's not as easy as a squirrel. A squirrel, you can just kind of, it's going to come. This, you definitely have to be a little more fluent, a little more careful on the angle. We just have to go back and get the livers out. That's it. Yeah, so you're gonna have the bones in them. Yes. All we're taking out are the guts and the skin. But what I saw in these videos, when you fry them up whole, you just take the backbone and you pull, and it comes right out. And then you've got 2 big strips of meat, and then you got the tail that tastes like a potato chip. So that's it. A couple more to do here. Can you guys see all right? Let me know if you guys can see all right. There's Pete. What's going on, brother? Here we go. New technique, man. New technique. And then I'll give them a milk bath. Okay. Come down. grab my clippers here. I'm going to get down, get that backbone. Once you hear that pop, you know you got it. Yeah, these are yellows. The yellows don't get real big here, but the browns do, but we don't catch as many of those. And then come straight up. You don't want to come out to the side. You want to come straight up. Whoops, I butchered that one. Okay, and make sure you get that backbone. Oh no, this one's going south fast, guys. This one's going south fast. Oh no, butchered it. Butchered it. All right, let's save this somehow. Let's get that out of here. Let's get the guts out of here. A lot of eggs. We'll throw that in. Do something with the eggs. All right. We were doing so good, I started getting a lot of confidence. And not so much now. Let's get a little flat here. Nothing to grab onto now. Can't stop now. Let me put my hose on. Too much slime on my hands. I can't get a grip. Okay. What's going on, Clint? Trying to salvage this screw up here. Why didn't I go down further? Okay. That side's kind of fixed. Alright, we salvaged most of it. We didn't lose too much. Did that one the hard way. Still got it done. All right, last one. And then we'll get out and hopefully catch a carp today. I just thought this was a cool method and I wanted to show you guys live. So hopefully, you know, maybe some of you guys try this. This is the first time doing them this way. I used to just knock the sides off them like a trout. So I hope, you know, me making an ass out of myself trying this for the first time, you know, inspires somebody to do it. Yeah, they're yellow bullheads, northwest. We're in Pennsylvania here. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's a pretty cool method. Hopefully I'll get to do, you know, I know you guys are coming and going. I would say, you know, the first two I butchered, and then by the third I got it down. Felt like a pro for the next few, and then started screwing up again. So we'll see if we can finish strong here. I was wondering why you didn't use a fork like you do with puffer fish, you know, but it's a lot harder than a puffer fish to get off. So it probably won't work. You'd lose the spines. But yeah, that's it. I got to go back and get the livers out of them, but that's it. These eggs out of here. Okay. Get you guys turned around and back a little bit. Hey, carbon fiber. Yeah, it has. What the heck, man? Been going through some stuff, so I haven't been on that much, but I'm getting back to it. Yeah, I just posted up the idea of using milk for soaking fish. I personally liked the article. I found it interesting. Like, you know, I'm not saying that method's any better. I just thought I liked the way it was organized. And like P said, I wish they would have broke it down better, saltwater and freshwater, you know. But it was still cool. Thought it was worth sharing. And I've always wondered about the time. Like I did saltwater overnight, and I feel like I didn't get the salt out of that fish. And I ruined that fish. I mean, we ate it, but it took us like 3 days. It felt like I was eating like Doritos or something. It was good, but it was so salty. Okay. That one just moved. Okay. Hope you guys can see that all right. Okay, show you something here. So when you're done, that's you get that, you still have that there to clean out. But you know, with your fingernail and the hose, it comes right out. So you got a whole piece of meat there. Zyra, I knew Zyra would love this. We'll get you guys back in. I knew Zyra would come in. You missed it, man. Go back and watch how I do these. It's pretty wild. Oh yeah, bullheads, baby. Oh, I just remembered I got a trout in the bottom of that ice I got to get to. Knock that out too. So I'll put a short video out when we cook these up so you guys can, you know, last night we caught them live, right? So you guys can watch it, any of that video last night, you know, on how to rig up, how we catch them. You just watched me fillet them. If you missed that, like Zyro, because he can't wake up on time, you can go back and watch that. And then we'll put a short out of the cooking. So another fish that will take you from stream to table on here. Oh, I forgot I got to do the trout. Okay. It's cold enough they can sit out a minute. I'll do even better. I gotta find the dang. There's a trout in here somewhere. Dump all this ice. I kind of want to reuse it. Put it over here. Give me 1 second. Okay. And we got a rainbow trout. Zyro gets really mad when I fillet fish this way. See that all right? See that all right? Kind of. Down here. And do boneless, skinless on these guys, just so that we can batter everything and chuck it in, even though those will have bones. Trout, we will do boneless, skinless. Another head for catfishing. Come back and taking the ribs out. Clean the bottom up. Pin bones. You can feel the pin bones. Do a cut over it, cut under them. And just come in and take them out like that. Throw some extra fish for the stray kitty cats. Got the pins. If you want to get crazy, they do the pin bones point on like a 45-degree angle towards the backbone. You can make a cut and not go all the way through the fillet, but it takes, you know, it's not worth it. For me, it's not worth the time. And you mess up and then somebody's got bones. Just a couple ribs on that one. Okay. That's that. That is that, y'all. I'm gonna go grab a bag for that in a second. I wanted to show you. So we got a couple live ones over here. They're gonna be for flathead bait. Anybody want kittens? This girl's about to have kittens. But yeah, that's her setup. I know there's always one bone, I swear. There's always one bone. And my son Kev's always getting it. So I'm like, all right, let's record a video. First thing he usually says when I hit record, oh man, there's a bone in here. Like, thanks. I swear he does it on purpose. What am I doing? What I'm doing. Okay. Take this. All the guts are going on ice. Okay. They're going to go on ice. And we'll wrap those up later and put them in the freezer for flathead fishing. All right, give me 1 second. I got to get a bag for those, or be right back and we'll get fishing. Pardon me, I'll go around you. Don't move, kitty cat. Okay. Gonna give them one last rinse. Throw them in the fridge. What we'll do is we'll give these an hour soak in milk. Actually, I can do that now. And then when I come home from fishing today, I'll pat them dry and I'll wrap them back up, put them in the fridge, because we're gonna eat these. I work tonight and I work tomorrow, but I get done at 3. So we're gonna have these for dinner tomorrow night. Nice, man. What kind of catfish? We've just been fishing local. We don't have any channels or anything like that. We just got bullheads here. I got to go all the way down to the river for anything else. Good to see everybody. Where's that green on it? Knock the sides right off it with the hose. All right. Give me a minute and I'll be back out. I got to throw some milk and then we're out of here. Give you a view of the chicken view and the cat view while I'm gone. There you go. You see the cat? Yeah. Keep them company. Turn the water off. Gotta put my belt on. Pants are falling off. Where's my fish, Shannon? Scott, we're about to make our first set. Nice, Shannon, good luck. All right, let's hop in the car. Tell you guys know my health problems going on. But yesterday I went for the first bike ride in months. And today I went for another bike ride. And I didn't come back. I went out and I started riding and I was like, I feel good. I ended up doing almost 20 miles. Felt great. Probably pay for it tomorrow. I even did some trails. I did some single track. I couldn't believe it. What's going on, Lee? All right, we got about a probably 10-minute drive. We're gonna go up, see what we can get into. Yes, we're still camping here. I'm gonna lose signal here for a minute. I'll come back. I'll refresh in just a minute. Yeah, Zyro, we clean fish and then we fish again. Yeah. We do it a little backwards. We're a little backwards. We fillet the fish first, then we go catch the fish. It's a clean and catch. Clean comes first. It just works better. So if you guys are wondering if you can keep fish overnight, you absolutely can. I would strongly recommend you bleed them out. Put them in like an ice bath, like a little bit of water and a lot of ice, right? Bleed them out, throw them in there. They seem like they bleed better when it's a little liquid like that. It'll keep them nice and cold. I think it actually improves the meat, especially around here where it gets hot in the summer and you're catching trout and stuff like that, and it gets like mushy. I swear it firms that meat up overnight. It makes it a lot easier to clean, in my experience too. We drive now. I know you miss driving. We've only driven about 30 hours this week. I don't like the salt brine, Zyro, on certain fish. But yeah, salt, a little bit of like rock salt or coarse salt will help the liquid. It will help it keep liquid, and it can actually drop the temperature, I think. I think I read that it actually drops the temperature below freezing, but it stays wet. Some of these commercial guys might know for sure. But I don't use salt water or anything. I literally just use ice. I put some water in from the house, and then I just sprinkle it with kosher salt, because that's what I have in a big box. Why am I, are we still talking about your freaking rotors? No, I didn't know I was supposed to do that, bro. What's wrong with Zyro? Zyro is broken. I don't know what's wrong with him. Right. I figured he'd figure it out by now. It's like 2 years later. You don't gotta send it to me so I can send it to you, so you can send it over to there. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas. Mrs. Skeeter, what's up? What's up? We're going fish now. We're gonna go fish now. We drive and then we fish. Mrs. Skeeter, tell Mr. Skeeter that he might want to check out what I did with this video that we just record. Well, we just were live stream. That's what the kids call it. I know. One of the funniest things I ever heard was I was asking Skeeter how his fish filleting's going. He's like, it goes pretty good, but he's like, when I'm done filleting it, there's nothing left. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? He's like, I fillet it just like you do, but there's literally no meat at the end. I'm like, oh, I was dying. So this event, or this way that I do it, you don't really fillet anything. This might be more up Skeeter's alley. What are they selling here? Megan's Treats. Oh, yeah. What's the first lure you're going to throw out for insiders? Insiders, is that what he said? The rockfish. We're going for common carp. That's what we're gonna try to catch. And there's some big browns up on this lake, so maybe we'll get lucky and get a big brown. Yeah, Skeeter was telling me you guys are going there this weekend. That's awesome. I'm gonna be up there June 3rd. I'm going up June 3rd. I didn't even look at the forecast today. It seems okay. I'm just gonna go set up, cast out, and see if we can get a carp. I'm gonna just sit back and kind of chill. this all over the road. £600, that's good. That sounds real good, I would think, right? He already bought them, Shannon. You know he did. What's going on, Steve? Just got done filleting the bullheads that we caught last night. And now we're going to go up to GL and carp fish. And maybe catch a trout. I sent that video, I hope you don't mind, it was probably a live stream anyway, over to Nolan to see if he could identify that carp. I'll let you know what he says. Its head looked a little weird, and its tail looked a little weird, but I don't know. I wasn't sure what was going on with that fish. I'd have to like look at a common carp right next to it. It might be a cross between a koi and a regular carp. It might be a cross. A bigger house. One jig, number 6, hook, 6-inch straight tail jig. Hang on up. Hang on up. There it is. That's the insider scoop right there. Get down to the 50 bridge and get yourself some. We're in the park. This is the park we're fishing at. There's a lake up here. That's where we're going. $5 grand. Put me down for 2. Chump change. Come on. So you buy a more quota, like you're allowed to catch more then, right? I mean, if you're filling your current quota, it seems like you ought to be able to do a calculation, figure out where the break-even point would be, and then weigh the risk-reward out of it, figure it out. Yo, country! Thank you, brother. The gold coin. Awesome, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Devin wants to know how heavy the jig head is. Water temp was 50 yesterday at the bay. No fish caught. Oh, man. It never ends, Travis. It's amazing. The fishing is so good. Yeah, didn't catch nothing, didn't see anyone catch anything. It's unreal, man. Gold coin, let's go! She's looking at me like I'm nuts. 7 months, man. It doesn't seem like 7 months. Is that fast already? All right, let me get all the crap out of here and we'll get fishing. Why is that foggy? Like, is it just me? That's foggy, right? Clean this. All right, let's try that. See if it's any better. I think it's better. All right. Oh, freaking wind come from. Let's see. I don't know if I brought my chest mount. I did not bring my chest mount. That would suck.
We should get one of those, Papa. One of those cars. A fishing car.
It used to be haul around my kid when he was your size.
Repurposed, right?
Yeah, it's $400 cheaper than the real ones.
I look for it too.
The one I have
I
has wood in it right now. Firewood.
just had my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. All right. Figure out how we're going to do this. Okay.
We can make you one, right?
All right. I'll figure out how we're going to do this here. Let me grab a chair. Take a chair. I didn't bring the net. Uh-oh. I think I got a net. Hold on. Yeah, I got a net in here. Hold on. Who is that? Amaris Davis, what is going on? It's been a minute. I haven't had any time to myself for a couple weeks, man. My car is destroyed because my kid's been running rampant without me. My car is always a mess, but it's a lot worse right now. Okay. Oh yeah, bait will help. Almost forgot the bait. Good Lord. Gosh. It's been a minute. See, tomorrow will be organized, you know? Tomorrow will be organized. Got everything set up now. Somewhere down there. I don't know. I'm gonna get down there and have a look. Might be a little more protected over on this side with the way the winds are blowing, so I might set up right in front here. It's a busy spot though. I don't really like the busyness of this. Okay. Look at this dude right here. Look at that bullfrog right there. How's the signal? You know, I'm trying to remember if the signal's any good here. If I set up right here, how is it? Before I get everything out of here, if somebody could tell me how the signal is here. I'm guessing not good because we dropped from 20 to 11 people. It's not good. I'll just sit here. I'll just sit here and wait for Zyra to use English. Is it good though? Like if it's not good, I know down there it's fine. All right, I'll move. I'll move. I was just thinking that. Like we had an issue with the signal down here. Yeah, we're gonna move. Thank you. See, Lee, thank you for your honesty. These shenanigans these guys pull. 40% good. Maybe it's your eyes, Ira. Yeah, it was a cold. I mean, initially, I don't know. It's a weird spring. Definitely a weird spring. We had 3 days of 90 degrees in a row. We already had a heat wave, but then it went down below freezing right after that. And it really didn't warm up much. Should be good here. I'm going to start setting up. I don't trust Zyro anyway. Oh man, look. Freaking Kevin, man, this kid. He's a dirtball, man. Ass is going to be all dirty now and guys going to be laughing. Okay, I got to turn this around. Damn it, left my lunchbox. Come down here on an angle like this. Good enough. Heard that. All right, how's the view there? Does it look good? Oh man. I'm just gonna assume it's good. It's not great. I don't understand what's going on. Like every live stream I've done, it's been blurry. Is it my phone? If I reverse it, if I do this, I gotta worry to fix this damn thing. Oh Lord. Hold on. This is freaking ridiculous. I'll just shut it down. I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm just gonna start doing videos. I've had enough of it. If it's still blurry, I'm just gonna stop. I have to mess with it because my tripod's broken. Oh, there, Amherst, I thank you so much for that $5. I desperately need a new freaking tripod. It's good now. All right, let me move it. I have to move it though because it's too high now. Oh Lord. So it must be the front of my phone. I don't know why that's suddenly a problem. Which sucks because my tripod is broken. And I got no money to buy anything new right now. Dying ain't cheap anymore. Okay. It's gonna fly right off anyway. Cast this one out. This one I gotta put some corn on. It looks clean to me, man. I cleaned it. I don't know what the issue is. Thanks, Joe. Cool. We try, man. If you knew what I went through the last 2 weeks, man, I need to get outside. Get some shit out of my head. A forced break is good sometimes, you know? A forced break is good. My back feels better. I was out for a bike ride already today. Felt great on the bike. Itching to fish and fillet and so. Uh-oh. Got some pack bait. Oh, let's get that baited up. I'll probably throw a few balls out, chum it up a bit for glacier. I appreciate the donation, Mrs. Davis. It helps a lot more than you know. It helps a lot more than you know. There are memberships out there, only 99 cents a month if anyone wants to join. We're right under 100 again. I think we're at 99 members. That helps a lot too. Yeah. Hopefully that won't fly off. got that out. Let's get this out. There. Mix this chum up a little bit. Oh my God, I almost hit that bird. I almost hit the bird. All right, that'll work. Back here, mess up the camera. Hey, look, the camera's moving. Did you see that, Dana? I almost hit it. It was so close. Oh, look at this turning on me. Okay. I gotta move the, oh, you know what I can do? I can drop this a little bit. Hold on, guys. I gotta mess with it again. There we go. It's always something. This is like a migrating tripod. It slowly moves. Kid kept saying I could have just picked up 10 bags of trash instead of gutting all these fish in the cold. Meatballs, spicy meatballs. That's my pack bait recipe right there. I did put the anise and vanilla in it today too. Went all in. Should probably spread those poles out a bit more. Bye-bye, Zyro. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Rod on the right just got whacked. That was quick. Probably a trout. Hand is cooked. Balls of fury. Fury. Okay, I was like, wait, what is this word? Oh, Lord. Just waiting for you to tell me the picture's blurry, and I'm just going to go home, take a nap. Yeah. I don't know where my chest mount is. I must have worn it in the house last night. Yeah, yep, just a little bit of chum, get it out there. So my one rod has a method feeder on it. The other is just fake corn, no method feeder, so hard to hold the pack bait on it. So yeah, just have that one out there, and it helps if you put a little bit out, not too much, but a little bit. And then I'll recast in 30 minutes. And then after that cast, it'll go to 45 minutes. And then after that cast, an hour. Like you get the bait out there pretty heavy at first, and then you slow down so you don't put too much food out. There's a good bit of fish under the falls there, but it's fenced off right now because the bass are up there spawning. So I don't know. I don't feel like it's the right thing to do. You can go fish right next to it, but I don't feel like that's the right thing to do. And there's not really a chance of a trout down there like there is up here. That's right, it's Amari. My eyes, man. I think I need glass. I know I need glasses. I have trouble reading outside in the certain lights. It's not always easy anyway with the glare when you're looking at a screen. Yeah, I looked it up. It used to be illegal in Pennsylvania. I mean, I read the passage 3 times in the book, and seemed to say, yes, it's legal now. it helps attract them to the area. The other thing it helps with, or at least with common carp, is once they've eaten, like, you know, there's a bed out there of bait, right? Not crazy amount, but there's some out there. They kind of let their guard down a little bit too. They get a little bit more aggressive, and then more carp come into the area, so they compete for it. And when there's more than one carp in an area, you have a lot better chance of catching carp. And not just because of the numbers game, they're a lot more, you know, less cautious because they want to get the food first. And they might not take the time to really stare at the rig and see the line. The other thing it helps with, once you do catch a carp, they're less likely to go too far. They don't spook as much. So, you know, they know there's food there. They might go away a little bit, but they know there's food there. They're coming back. Yeah, look it up. I know it used to be that you couldn't chum in any trout waters. Anything with a trout in it, you couldn't chum. Now the rule was rewritten to basically sound like everything's legal except for litter, you know? It was like littering or something. I was like, I read it like 4 times, and I emailed the state. They never replied. So I was like, oh, I'm doing it. Everyone else is doing it. I'm doing it too. I mean, I figured it's as long as it doesn't clearly say you can't do it, I've got a good argument if a ranger ever comes up to me. Frank, what's going on, brother? We just cut up those fish we caught last night. We just got set up for carp now. Cut them up. What did you guys think? I know I wasn't being able to keep up with chat while I was cutting, but did you guys like that method of filleting bullheads? I mean, it was the first time I did it. By the end, I kind of had it down pat. I'll definitely be using that method as long as it tastes good when I fry them up. If I like eating them that way, that's going to be my new method. Like I'm slowly evolving. Is like I used to hate like dealing with bones, and everything was skinless, boneless. You know, but the more I get into fish and the more I cut fish and cook fish and watch other people cooking fish, I'm kind of liking it, man. Kind of liking it. And the line limit, yeah, you can keep a lot of those suckers. Stupid state. Dude, it's unbelievable. And when they do answer, they never give it in human terms. They send you like a link, and it's just like a page. Patrick Haynes, what's up, brother? You get a new page? Why ain't you blue? Let me get you wrenched up. I know I've seen you in here before. I think I have, right? Unless I've seen you somewhere else. I know you're a good dude. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're about to go haywire. Got a squirrel over there. Maybe I'll see if I can feed him some. Can't believe I packed a couple snacks and seltzer waters and I left them in my car. And I didn't bring a jacket. It's kind of chilly out here. I just rode my bike up here right before I went live. This was part of my route. I rode up around the lake, and when I ride my bike, I'm scouting out. I'm looking for fish while I'm out. It's all rail trails around here. You ride up along the creek. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just been recently or timing, because I wrench everybody up once I've seen them here a couple times. Elvis, what's going on? From Brazil. Sweet. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you all doing good, man. It's good to see everybody. I know it's been a minute, but for the most part, we'll be back like regular again. I got a few things to take care of. 3 lines each in PA. So last night we could have 6 because I was out with my son. No limit on the amount of hooks, though. Well, I don't know if there's any limit, but I know you can do like a 10 hook sabiki. That's totally legal in Pennsylvania. If I see some trout jumping, I got a spinner behind me. I was going to go out with the spinner a lot more, but I was going to put you guys on my chest mount. Pouring in Louisiana. We could use more rain. It's been cold and damp as of late, but we're technically still in a drought. We need some more rain. I cut fish tonight, so I won't be live tonight. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I work early. I do a early, like 8-hour shift. I'm definitely going to be doing the fish fry tomorrow night, so I'll make a short of that so you guys can kind of complete the whole process from water to table. We might go fishing tomorrow night. We probably will. Rain coming in. Sunday looked good, Travis. Because I'm going up the mountains for Mother's Day. Got to get my mom some margaritas. It's been a rough couple weeks, man. Gonna get her lit. To get moving, sake this morning in 50 minutes. Hurry up, Glacier, get going. What are you doing? Swickies! What's up, Swickies? There's the awesome channel. So many awesome channels in here. Swickies is also one of my favorites. I love that water. I love watching the water up there, especially when you have some ice. Oh my goodness. That's the stuff that just kind of soothes my soul, watching that moving water. I'm a sucker for it. You guys are all over the place. I'm looking at, like, you know, you're catching trout. I'm seeing the kiddos hauling in peacock bass in Florida. You guys are going right across the country. Yeah, I mean, lakes are nice and stuff, but there's something about being on the rivers. It's now that I'm working out again, it feels good to sit behind the rods and kind of get up and, you know, hit the trails and stuff, and then sitting for a few hours. It's going to be pretty much be like my lunch break, you know, coming out here on these lives and just cast out and see if we can get something special, you know. We'll do all kinds of different stuff, but for right now, I'm really focusing on my health, getting myself where it needs to be. You know, I had major back issues, and they fired up, and then when my dad's health went downhill, I was taking care of him, and I was sitting in a chair most of the day, and it really screwed my back up bad. But it's just a couple days without that having to do that stuff. My back's feeling like a whole lot better. What's up, Northern? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. See our buddy Ranger. I wonder if he'll step over. Awesome stuff. Beautiful out here. I want to get I almost took the kayak out today. But the place we were going to go, I know has like the signal's not great. And I wasn't really rigged up for it. I didn't have time to rig. I would have to go through and, you know, it's a crappie lake. It's got crappie, lots of crappie in it. It's got bass, and chain pickerel. But the weeds are so bad, I would have had to do some special rigging. What's up, Sal? Good to see you, my friend. Got some swallows out there flying around. Sal, I cut the bullheads up today. I did a different technique. I never did it before. I watched some videos on it last night, decided to do it live. Kind of butchered the first couple, but by the end I got the hang of it. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like doing it. Yeah, they got that iridescence. They are beautiful birds. Rod Wilson, what's up, brother? We're carp fishing, man. We're carp fishing. This is where we had the meetup. Yeah, Sal, I might make some short videos from it, like really zero in on it. Honestly, I work tonight. My son's probably going to catch more tonight. So I might shoot a detailed short on it. Or maybe even a short long form video. Probably have to be a long form video. Because I watched a lot of videos last night on it. And the first 3 I like messed up. And none of those videos gave me any information how to prevent what I was doing wrong until I just figured it out on my own. So I know definitely what I want to say, you know, in the video that I think would be helpful. I've seen it done, Sal. I know you're not asking me, but I've seen it done. That reminds me, I'm really interested again in trying to figure out how to go live on the GoPro. If anyone can remind me how to do that again, I might give it another try. I don't know. So many people say you need, yeah, the sun is shining. A lot of people say you need the subscription. When I was trying to do it, it seemed like I needed the subscription. Oh, here we go. Right on the right's got slack. Maybe it's just the wind. It comes and goes, Sal. The views are different. It's definitely different, man. It means a lot more to have like a good loyal audience. And from what I hear from a lot of people, you don't really get that on TikTok. You don't get that view time's not up. And there's not a fishing community over there. But nice, Will. Awesome. So life is dead. I feel so bad for Travis because he's been looking forward to it so bad. Salt life is dead. That was us last year. My boss and I, we kept going out for stripers and not catching any. We were like, they're extinct. Stripers are gone. They don't exist anymore. Morning, Karen. Thanks for being a member. Right Rod's getting some action here. We'll see if it goes down. I mean, like right now, like we have 7 people in here. I was watching for that hedgehog on your live a couple nights ago. I didn't have a lot of time, but that little stinker didn't come out. It looked like maybe I missed him because that bowl looked like it was mostly empty. My mother-in-law, she's gone now, but that was her favorite. She loved hedgehogs. She had so many different hedgehogs, like Hummels and decorative. Everywhere was hedgehogs. Give it 15 minutes and we're going to recast. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like one week you'll have hundreds of people in your live stream and then there'll be like, 4 or 5. And it's when you start doing it like a job, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's a job. It takes a lot of money to do this every day. You have to take it like a job just to try to break even. You know, live drawing for Cascade, I think where the money is for you. Yeah, I don't think TikTok pays nearly what. See, the live streams don't pay either, though, on YouTube. The AdSense is what you want on the long form videos. I still make more money off my long form videos, even with 400 views. I make more money with 400 views on a long form video than I do like ice fishing when we had 90,000 views a day. I'd make maybe $5. On the long form videos, I'll make 15, 20 bucks. Still not good. I still couldn't do it without memberships and donations, but it's better, you know. If you're trying to figure out what you want to do with the channel, it's definitely more helpful to do, you know, long form videos if it wasn't for memberships and donations. I was watching my buddy fish. He had like 500 likes, and boom, some charlatan comes in and gifts a galaxy. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm dedicated to YouTube. It might not be good to put all your eggs in one basket, but I'm not really in social media. I'm not into it. So I do have a TikTok account with like 4 videos, just because I wanted to go and check out, I think Jimmy was pretty big at the time on TikTok, and I wanted to go support him and check out what he was doing. But what I am doing though is, outside of YouTube, you know, I am working with other plans, you know, guiding and going back up to Alaska in a couple of years. And I also want to open up a tackle shop, fly fishing and regular fishing. That's one of my dreams, and it's going to be called Anything Is Possible. We're gonna open a storefront. That's what I want to do. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but that's our goal. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. It's a lot chillier out here than I thought. What the heck was I thinking? I guess I was still, my blood was pumping from the bike ride. Left ride looked weird there. Hey, Dopa, how you doing? Fin addicts, I see what you did there, Dopa. Sorry about the wind. Need to get something for the wind. Yeah, for sure, Sal. For sure, man. Things will be improving a lot for us now. We knew this time was going to be rough, and we knew it was coming soon, so we knew. But everything's going to calm down now and get back to normal. Yeah, I don't understand TikTok. Can't believe the wind. Where the hell did the wind come from? Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. I know where I want it. I know I know everything about what I want to do. I need the perfect location. Definitely not going to see any other shops like it. It's going to be a one-of-a-kind thing. But I know it. I have no doubt it'll work. No doubt. I've always caught lunker fish on my 3,000 reels. Never even knew what reels my dead ocean poles were. But they never, yeah, right? That's how I am, man. We got some gear in our house. It's like, I thought I was bad with rods. I took a peek in my dad's garage the other day. Oh man, I don't know who's gonna end up with those, but there's a ton of rods in there. Yeah, that sucks, Al. Yeah, I was close to buying the shop. There's a shop like 2 minutes from here that went out of business after 3 generations. The guy died, and all that was left was his wife and his mother. And they just got burned out. You know, they weren't making money anymore. And I thought about taking that over, but it's not the right location. I got pack bait out there, Dopa. Sweet corn, breadcrumbs, a little bit of anise, a little bit of vanilla, and sweet corn. Oh, Jello, I think I said sweet corn twice. more than Jersey. I don't know. I love tackle shops, man. I hate shopping, but I love small tackle shops. I can't stand big stores. I'm not going in there to buy like Cabela's and stuff. It's too much like shopping, but yeah, we're going for carp. I might throw the spinner out here in a minute a couple times, but another 10 minutes, I'm going to rebait and get more bait in the water. Yeah, pretty much, Travis. Pretty much. I know one thing. I'm going to have people come out like Lip Ripper. I'm going to have people come out like that all the time. I will pay them to come out and hang out and talk about fishing at the shop. We will be connected with a brewery. I can tell you that too. It's just going to be the way it is. I'm basically modeling it like a lot of the bike shops I used to know of down in West Virginia, down like Davis, West Virginia. It'll work. In jello powder overnight. Yeah, I don't know. That would work. It's just the sugar, you know, and the flavor. Like, I like the strawberry is my favorite. But a lot of sugar in there. When you just put it in the water, you can see that, like, chemtrail or whatever you want to call it. It definitely gets out there. What I'm going to do is move the camera a little bit and walk down a little ways and start casting the spinner out a bit. And then I'll move and go the other direction. I'll switch you guys around. Belmar Barnegat Light, Atlantic City, off blitzes at random times for reports. Yeah, the gelatin is crushed bones. Yep. Be able to see chat now. I don't have any crazy methods to see chat, but what I'm going to do is put you like that. And then I got a Joe's fly. Make sure you guys can see that all right. I'm going to cast all the way down to where that wood is. And I'm going to come back and then I'll move you guys and I'll go up the other way. You ever been in a striper? Yeah, Sal. Yeah, there's video out there. Hey, Skeeter, we got a couple of live streams, and yeah, we had one where the bunker just were right on the beach. It was an amazing day. We busted our butts looking everywhere. Oh, there's only 4 people. What happened? What the hell's going on today? You guys, is the signal all right? Is there like a huge delay? I feel like I'm talking to myself today. I'm going to go take a cast while Skeeter learns the internet again. lot of algae starting to come up in here. I don't remember seeing that type of algae in this lake before. Gonna flip you around and go up the other way. I'm gonna put you guys this way, and then I'm gonna walk up, cast around that dock. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's all over the place. 6 people. That's crazy. If the signal gets bad, please let me know. What's up, Gary? Appreciate you coming in here. All right, so I'm going to go cast down along. I won't be able to chat for a minute, and I'll come back and we'll have a nice chat. Every once in a while, I got to take a walk, though, because there's some big brown trout in here. That rod on the left looks like it's, yeah, that's something's messing with it. Come on, baby, go down. Rod on the left, guys. Probably a turtle. Didn't really have a lot of rain here. Signal is good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you. People are just realizing I'm boring. It's pouring at the moment. Yeah, we could use more rain. All right, let me take a quick walk, y'all. Back on the spinner. The trout in this kind of travel as a group. You know, there's not many left, I'm sure, but ones that are in here travel as like a big group. They come and go. So just because they ain't here right now doesn't mean they're not going to be here in a little bit. So it's worth, you know, waiting and casting again for them. All right, let's get some fresh bait in the water here. I caught a leaf on this one or something. A little bit of algae. Will probably launch off on the cast, but it's worth a try. Keep this one in a little bit closer. Try that. See what that does. We'll give it another sit and see what happens. That's weird. Carp bite during the spawn. Not much. They shut off at the spawn. And what's weird is they're usually only in that area, especially moving water. They go into a spot they don't normally frequent to have their babies. Or lay their eggs, I guess I should say. As soon as those eggs are laid, they get the heck out of there. They don't stick around. So getting there, you know, the day before they spawn is fire. You're in the lay. They might feed a little bit, especially in a lake where they might only be going 10 feet away. But creeks where they're working up through rapids, once they're spawning, yeah, they're not going to really bite much. Hey, Chris, what's going on, brother? Welcome in, man. Oh, going all right. We're going all right. We're doing good, actually. We started the live at the fillet table. I filleted up all the bullheads we caught last night. 16 bullheads last night. 5 bluegill. A rainbow trout. It was a good night out there. Slayed. But yeah, just chilling. Well, Sal's in trouble. Just absorbing some sun today. What's going on, Tom? Yeah, we did a new fillet method on the bullheads. It worked really good. I like it. If it tastes good this way, I'm sure it will. But if I like cooking it this style, the bones are in it. This will be my new way of doing it. Catch me a bass. We'll try, man. We'll try. I've seen you in here. Let me get you a wrench. Seen you a couple times. There you go. Just so you don't have to really worry about doing anything. But we don't. Our bullheads trout. Now they're a type of catfish. They're a type of catfish. They don't get as big. A lot of people kind of don't think they're worth keeping, but they're actually delicious. It's I would take a bullhead any day over a channel cat or a flathead. They're a delicious fish. Thanks, Dopa. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to go live through the GoPro, and we'll be doing. If so, we'll be doing a lot of member-only bike rides, and we're gonna scout out some new locations. Is what we're gonna do. I'll spend that, like, we'll still do the regular public lives every day, but when I wake up in the morning, I'll go out for an hour or two on the bike, and we'll check out different areas. And we'll just see if there's anything going on. Like, there's a lot of little spots. This lake above this tree line, it's huge. So it's just like a shot in the dark when you set up on a bank. Now, before I would be live every day, I used to ride a lot, and I would just see things. And our average was a lot better. We'd then go set up and slay fish for a week. So I kind of want to get back into the scouting out part, you know. Charger on here. There's any life in this thing. Yeah, better put my battery charger in. I did good yesterday. Fishing last night, 16 bullhead catfish, 5 bluegills, a rainbow trout. Yeah, Kev was slaying out there last night. Absolutely slaying. We're using pack bait right now. So it's sweet corn, breadcrumbs, and strawberry jello. A little bit of vanilla, a little bit of anise in there. Got a method feeder on one, and the other just a hair rig with a little slider weight. Gotta give them time to find it. I'm thinking we go like another hour here, and then I might go down under the dam. You know, I just don't like fishing near the spot that's closed because of the spawns going on down there. So the bass are spawning up there. I saw a bunch of crappie up there, and then behind them is loads of carp down there. So they're staged. I don't think it's going to mess the bass up. I'm not fishing over the bass. It's not illegal where I'm fishing. I just didn't really feel like doing that. And there's no trout down there. I thought, you know, maybe we'll get into a big brown trout. There's some good ones, like 22 inchers in here. I thought it'd be nice to look into one of those guys. I've caught a couple this year out of here, a couple of big ones. Yeah, I was just thinking it's probably not the best weather for fishing though, but yeah, it's beautiful out. Are we lagging or is it on your side, Sal? It is windy. I'm glad you're not hearing it. It's definitely windy. You can see the waves coming in. Sometimes I feel like for like crappie fishing, I feel like the waves are a good thing with a bobber. It gives it that action. But for most types, if you can't see the dang thing, it's no good. It's hard to cast it sometimes, depending on the style of bobber, though. I like those light ones. I don't like the weighted bobbers much, but you'd have to use a weighted bobber today, I think. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it definitely, the wind's coming right at us, which is where you would fish, I think. It does affect the flow. I mean, because all the stuff on the top blows to that side of the lake, and that brings the little, you know, feed goes that way, so then the bigger fish go that way. That's what I've always been taught. You always want to fish the wind-blown shoreline. As annoying as it is for a live, it's the way to do it. I may have to run to the car in a minute, get a different cord. This, I don't know if it's my charger or if it's the cord, but it keeps lighting up telling me it's at 61%, which sounds to me like it's not really working too much. Balls of steel. Come the swallow gang, here they are. Group of 3 swallows. Look like U.S. Air Force, the way they fly out there. It's pretty wild. 75 thumbs up. Let's get up to 100. Thank you. Thank you, Amari. Yesterday at the first lake, I chased current all the way back, trying 3 out spots, no action until I chased the current to the end. Interesting. We're fishing. Unless there's turtles around. That dude's got some type of an engine on his kayak. Little electric engine. I'm not sweating. I'm actually pretty cold. I haven't even caught a sweat. Catching a cold. It's a little chilly. We're not in Florida, you know, Zyra. We can't all live in Florida. Some of us have to live in Pennsylvania. Nice, Dana. Nice. Good luck, brother. Snapper. Yeah, they're wild, man. Those huge ones are wild. Imagine being like a trout in those streams. Like they just follow. They're just like, you let a trout go, you know they're going to get it. You know? Tired. The trout's tired from fighting. That's awesome, Skeeter. That's awesome. I don't keep track of my catches. I should, but I don't. I used to have like a log of everything I caught. You probably caught the majority of those in 2 weeks too, right? That's usually how it works. They go on absolute fire for a week or two, and then, you know, pick a couple each day after that. You've been putting a ton of time in. You've been putting a ton. We'll get down to the river again next week. With the way we started the live, we had all those fish to fillet, so I knew I wasn't going to be able to get too far away. Counting the fish we filleted this morning, can I count them again, Zyro? 16 bullheads, 16 bullheads, 5 bluegills, 1 rainbow trout, 4 crayfish, and 67 mosquito bites. Again. Oh, I'm counting. They're counting. We're counting them again, guys. We're counting them again. Yeah, I saw it, Dana. He sent me the video. I sent it over to Nolan from Mission Discovers. He's an excellent identifier. Yeah, I might get over there with you. I know where you guys are fishing. That's the spot I started fishing like a month ago. I might get over there soon. Well, Ghost is just across. So, yeah. Right, Chris? Liposuction mosquitoes would be amazing. 135-pound snook. Yeah, where you were going, Dana, I only do good there first light and last light, you know? I never catch anything there in the middle of the day. They should be off the spawn over there. They spawn early in that spot. Pool right there on the left rod. Left rod's going a little bit. We'll see if it goes down. Come on, fish. Pull it down. We hit 50%. I'm going to run to the car and get the other cord. This thing's dying. My fish caught. Trying to fish for South Jersey. Typically. Yeah, that's awesome. 3 to 6 is some sweet fishing if they're quality fish. Yeah, it sucked when I couldn't really be live. I didn't want to be live the last couple of weeks, and I was fishing with my son each night, but man, we were getting some good fish. But I mean, we go live in the day. Like I do this live in the middle of the day because not many people are out fishing in those time slots. That's how it started, you know. So you guys know, I don't fish in the middle of the day because I'm out to catch the best fish. I'm out here to, you know, give something for you guys to watch in the middle of the day, and it fits my schedule. I got to get the kids off to school. I got to get them off the bus. I got to cook meals. I got stuff at home to do. So the time that's free for me is in the middle of the day. That's why we started doing the 10 to 2 lives. We pop up a lot of other times, but it's nice just to get out, you know. But once school's out, then we'll be changing things up again. Kev's all pumped up. You know how he is, man. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna have a whole bunch of crazy adventures. He likes to travel. 100 fishermen, 200 opinions. Yep, sounds about right. In the winter, 10 to 2 is just fine. Ain't nothing wrong with 10 to 2 in the winter. But once it gets really hot, forget about it, man. Forget about it. Got to get out in some of the creeks and things like that. You do okay in, but this time of year you get out there at sunrise and sunset and you slay. Yeah, we have a good time. We do a lot of float trips, a lot of wading in the creeks, a lot of the kayaking, and we do a lot of saltwater. Once a week we're down on the ocean. fact, we'll be down not this weekend. Well, no, the following weekend's the funeral. But I guess it'll be 3 weeks, and then we'll start our saltwater. Nice, Amari. Like a day tent? Like you set it up and so you get out of the weather? They're good to get out of the sun. The problem with when you're live streaming is your phone overheats. It actually needs the breeze. So then I have to bring out this little portable fan, sit the fan on the phone. It's like a whole, you know, setup. Not real mobile. We stay mobile, but it's a lot. They had catfish and shrimp. Louisiana, right? That makes sense. Bet you guys got some great catfish and shrimp. Little shade umbrella. Yeah, it's gotta have a breeze, you know, or it gets cooked. I have a lot of problems when I'm in the kayak. I got to get one of those little umbrellas for it. Thank you for reminding me of that. Because when I'm in the kayak, man, you would think there's more breeze out there, but it's something to do with the sun coming off the water. It cooks it so fast. I literally have to dunk it in the water sometimes. And then you get charging issues. You can't win. 57%. 7 more percent, and I got to run to the car. If I let it go too low, we won't charge back up. Used to 20 different variations. Yeah, man, we call them crayfish up here. Left rod, couple bites right there. We eat them out of the creeks here. People look at us like we're nuts, though. They're delicious. My kids like them better than crab. Hey, Steve, what's going on, brother? Steve Blair. That left rod's definitely getting hit. I don't know why it won't go down. Robert, not yet, man. Nice. Mother's Day dinner, that sounds good. Happy festival. Big gust of wind. Sorry about the noise. Huge wind coming. Hold on. Some white caps out there. Holy cow. Came out of nowhere. I guess about 56 minutes, Robert. 56 minutes now. We started at the fillet table. We were out last night. We caught 16 catfish, a rainbow trout. We had a good night. We were slaying last night. So we started the live at the fillet table. Left rod might go down right here. Might be a trout pecking at it the way it keeps going. But yeah, we started at the fillet table. We looked at the fish from last night, and then we came out. Potatoes and corn, like a boil, man. That's what we do on the creek in the summer. Sometimes we'll just do a boil. Get some crayfish together, take some corn, some potatoes, spice bag, and just do a boil right in the middle of fishing. We start a fire on one of the gravel banks. We have fun. I try to have some adventures for little Finn. Teach him all the stuff we used to do up in Alaska, but on a smaller scale here, you know. Throw some sunfish in there. Just little hooks, like my boy rigged up and went around the house. Guess got miscellaneous hooks, probably all like size 6, size 8. A couple little jig heads on some of the rods. We caught bluegills and we cut the bluegills up. And yeah, mostly a couple of crayfish, but mostly on cut fish. Catching a cold glacier. 5 pounds, no veggies. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, different. Hey, Dem Dogs, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, certain bodies of water, I know people use them for carp fishing too. I've never had luck around here or know anyone that has with them. I've caught a couple, but you catch a couple in cigarette butts too. You overslept. I thought I was going to have trouble getting up. I was up till 3 a.m. and I got up at 4:30, so I got about an hour and a half of sleep. I'll be damned if I didn't wake up and I was ready to go. Oh, come on, go down. This rod's driving me nuts. I wonder what's pecking at it. Got a 36 this weekend, man. Brutal. If it's not dripping off your elbow, right? Exactly. Yeah, sometimes it goes like that, Robert. Yeah. Hey, Ricky Bobby, how you doing today? Thanks for coming in here. Pole watching today. Nice, Amari. Make sure you leave a comment on my video. I'll see you now since you donate. I always share out, thank any people who donate to the channel. So I'll make sure I got you and I'll have your notification bell on tonight. Nice, Ricky Bobby. I'm gonna see if I can get that GoPro working. I really want to use that for live streaming, and then I could use my phone for reading chat. That'll help on the kayak a lot. Yeah, I tried that. That was a pain in the butt, man. That was a pain in the butt. The phone was dying so quick, and yeah, I didn't like doing it that way. I'd rather use the GoPro. The GoPro, I got a nice special mount. I can just hook it on, and it's like it'll never go dead. Hey, Hurley. Happy Friday. Nice. Yeah, a lot easier on a boat. Move stuff around. A lot easier. Yeah, we're going to move spots in just a little bit. A couple minutes, we're going to move spots. I'm going to go over that dam. I'm going to stop by the car, though. Get a battery. Get a battery. Battery's all right. I think it's this cord ain't working. I don't know. have an 8, and people would always tell me, oh, I go live with an 8. But I would only do it on the member side, because I've seen a lot of people go live with it, but nobody comes in. Like, you know how the algorithm is? It doesn't work with the algorithm. There'll be like 2 people in there, and they'll be like a legit dude. Like, they just don't get any views. I don't know why. They never get any views that I've seen anyway. So I would just do it for like, I want to use them mainly for the kayak and for the member only, like the mountain bike rides when I'm out scouting out fishing spots. Dude, that was crazy, man. It's coming this way, like it's coming down the open part of the lake, so just there's nothing stopping it. But we're gonna go down under this dam next. I'm gonna leave you guys sit right here for a minute. I'm gonna go up to my car, and I'm gonna get the other charging cable. So I'll be right back. Oh, let's see if I can take anything to the car. So much crap down there. I'll be right back. Watch the poles for me, Amari. All right, let's get packed up and move around here. The other cable. We'll hook that up when we get it there. Hey, Mike, what's going on, brother? Moving spots, bro. Just ran up to the car. Forget how I had that. easier just to get you guys out of that and hold it. Yeah, it's a good thing to move anyway. This wind's getting crazy coming off the main lake here. You can see it ripping out there. Yeah, we're gonna hide it under this dam. Let's see if we can get moved here. I need a bigger wagon. How did I have this? Shit. This way. I gotta ring this up differently because it doesn't fit out the back. The butt end of that rod's too long to go in that holder. So, I just haven't had the time as of late to fix that, but that's one of my projects I gotta do. Jeez, oh man. What the hell? I was carrying the bucket, that's what I was doing. And then it'll lay and have support on both ends, I guess. Like I tell my kid, do it the same way you did it the first time. Jeez, oh man. Hold on. Easier. I'm gonna make y'all throw up here. Good Lord. All right. And it's just that simple. Away we go. Boy, I hope the signal's all right down here. It's so hard to find spots with good signal around here. Blows my mind. So we'll get down there, we'll see what happens. If it's bad, I'll just go home. Or I'll just shut down the live and record or something. Should be more protected, I would think, from the wind. Maybe not. I think it will be. Nobody's fishing there, which is good. There's almost always somebody in that spot because all the fish spawn there, so they rope it off up here because that's just, if it wasn't so windy, I'd take you up on the bridge and show you. You see some 10-pound bass sitting there. Absolutely crazy. Down here too, I don't know. What's going on with my vehicle? Is that broken? No. No. somehow even windier down here. I don't know how that's possible, but try to hide over here maybe behind this tree. Might block some of the wind. We'll just see how it goes. I'm not sure how I'm going to hook them in because I think this is going to be too hard to stick a holder in. And chummed up a little bit. Get these out and I'll come back and chat with y'all. The only problem here is it's a very snaggy spot. You may lose a rig or two. Talking to me. Who's this Zyro guy? How's the picture look here? Let me know how the signal is here. Call, strike one, strike two, strike three. Is it bad? It's good. Not feeling it, Zyro. Not feeling it. Got maximum torque on these bad boys. Yeah. It's going to be a violent takedown. If they go, it's going to be pretty violent. See if I can get my chair in here somehow. Better off sitting on the ground. Yeah, probably better sitting on the ground. Oh, yeah. Whoa, watch out, bird. Still on my head. What's up, Chaos? Time for some grub. I got me a, I don't know, elevation bar or some crap. There's probably 50 carp right in front of us, so we'll see if they want to eat. Probably not. You been getting out yet, Chaos? Doing any good? Or are you guys still dealing with ice? I know it's been cold out your way. I guess it is. It's cold in Missouri. Yeah, there's a big pot in here for sure. I never have much luck in here. I've caught a couple 20s out of here, but other than that, they've all been small ones. Nice. Tomorrow, sweet. You gonna be live for it? Chaos? Right rod, look like might be the wind though. Might just be the wind. There's holders, that gravel isn't real firm. I'm gonna have to get to those rods pretty quick. I don't want to lose these rods. Hey Joan, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Trying to catch a carp today. Not doing too great. Ernest, what's up, brother? Just moved spots. We were up top for maybe an hour. Wasn't feeling it. It was windy as heck up there, so we're hiding down here now. We'll give this spot hour, 40 minutes, and we'll call it a day. If I go any further down this trail, I know there's no signal there. That's my smallie spot. We've caught plenty of Minecraft smallies down there you guys couldn't see. Including the one 4-pounder I caught. I was all excited talking to you guys and I looked down and there's nobody there. And the live stream was like just shut down. It was like, oh. These big blurry things. I'm not going to throw the spinner down here as I don't want to accidentally snag a bass that's up here spawning. I've caught plenty of fish in my lifetime. I don't feel like I have to fish over spawning fish and let them do their thing over there. there's a lot of spots here you can't fish. And that's where those fish go, man. It's like they know. This is one of the few spots you can actually fish. That whole other bank's off limits. So you get way down that trail and the fishing's no good down there. I'm not allowed to boat out here either. I would love to be able to get a boat in this lake. There's some tanks in here. It's real low. The whole water maybe, except for right here, the rest of it's maybe 3 feet deep. But it's just covered with algae, covered with, you know, bait fish. They supposedly stock channel cats in this part too. But I think they stock like little minnows. The website said like fingerlings. The ranger told me that most of them got eaten, so the birds were swooping down here at a bait ball. I said, well, that bait ball, I'm sure, was the catfish they stocked. If they stocked the fingerlings in, I'm sure that's what it was. Right on the right looks like it was getting pecked at. I don't know, it could be the wind. It's a little lighter rod, so it is going to move more than the rod on the left. All right, good luck, Joe Cool. Sounds awesome, man. Get it done. Dr. Pepper? No, it's a black cherry seltzer water. It does look like a Dr. Pepper. I don't normally drink soda. Unless I'm out catfishing all night and I need caffeine. Dang, it's even colder down here. Yeah, but it's cold out. It's cold out. I want nothing cold. Go for a hot chocolate over this. Eat my other snack bar. Doctor recommended. Absolutely. Whoa, the clear stuff. What are you talking about? Zyra's up in here talking about vodka. Not today, I can't. Gills and thrills. Florida water, water, Florida water. Come on, fish. Washing machine. This is cool. I got to turn the camera. There's a big rock. It's like a big triangle, and there's a tiny little turtle right on the top of it. I don't know if that's clear or not enough, but he's just chilling up there. How the heck did he get all the way up there? That's hilarious. Get you guys back in the mountain. I know. The other side must be a little bit easier to climb up. Yeah. He's built a little different than the average turtle. You know he thinks he's cool up there too. He's probably up there because he's afraid of getting eaten by a fish. There's some big bass in here that they would eat that turtle right up. Yeah. Speaking of which, I might have to run in the woods in a couple minutes. Are you catching the salmon? I'm cutting the salmon tonight. I'll be cutting fish tonight. They didn't look active. I saw those carp sitting out there. They weren't moving around. They were just kind of sitting there. So I don't have much expectations. But we're definitely surrounded by carp here. It's good, Kooky. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Nice spot. Can't really get my chair set up though, so I'm sitting on roots, but it's probably better for me than the chair anyway. Nice. Nice. When I go home, I'm gonna take the fish out. I've got the catfish that we cut up this morning. I got them sitting in milk. I'll have to pull that out, pat them dry. And then we're going to fry them up tomorrow night. Oh, I got to put the charger back on. Forgot we're running low here. I gotta get in the habit of checking the weather. right rod's getting knocked around a little bit. Something's tapping away at that right rod. It's been a minute since I caught a carp, so I don't even have like faith in the rod right now. If it's a carp, it'll take it down pretty quick, pretty hard. Monster fishing, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Just chilling under a big pine tree, enjoying the view, trying to catch something. Who is that guy? Who's what guy? What's Zyro talking about? Anyone know what Zyro is talking about 80% of the time? Green River Trout Slayer. Welcome in. Is that Green, is it the Green River down in West Virginia? Under the big bridge? No, that's New River, I think. Slow charger. What the hell? Why is it the slow charger? It must be my battery pack. This is like the third battery pack I bought. They're cheap, but man, they suck. They're good when they work. We're trying to get on some carp at the moment. We were up top earlier because there's trout up there too, but we weren't having any luck. Flaming Gorge in Utah. Dang, that's one of the places I would love to go. I love trout fishing. Been doing a lot of fly fishing as of late. We've been fishing up on the Lehigh River a bit in Pennsylvania. That's my first love. When I first got into fishing, that's what I would always did. It's just rough to do lives when you're moving around like that. The quality's not good in the mountains. Dies after 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, I got this backup pack, but I think I dropped it in the water. I dropped pretty much everything in the water at one time or another. My phone's been in there 3 times now. Saltwater twice. That seems fine, but welcome to the channel, Green River. If you're think you're new here, I don't remember seeing you. If you got your own channel, leave a comment on a video. I'll connect back to you. We fish here pretty much every day. We've been on a little bit of a break as of late. My father passed a few days ago, so I was taking care of him the last couple of weeks. So, you know, take a break. YouTube has kicked us to the curb. We got to work our way back up. But starting on a Friday ain't good because I only work weekends. But we'll get back to normal more next week, I guess. We gained I think like 5,000 subs last year, and I only need like I don't know, 300 more subs to hit 10,000, and we just cannot get any subs lately. Like every day, you know, 0 subs. It's crazy. On know, we put out a lot of content, even when we're not live, shorts, and I don't know what it is. It must be the algorithm or something, but it's all right, Amari. It's all right. He was sick for a while. He was on hospice at the end, and we're taking care of him at home. At least he died at home. Yeah, it was a rough couple of weeks. Not gonna lie. Been sitting in a chair for 2 damn weeks trying to take care of him, spend as much time as I could. Must have gained 20 pounds sitting there. Nothing to do but sit there and eat, you know. All you stinking rods, go down. Cast it towards the spawning ground though. I'm going to cast it the opposite direction to the right of the rods. I'm not going to be like one of those losers that come up here when the park rangers leave and catch 10-pound spawning bass and put it on YouTube and Facebook. Like every single bass is in a pile right there. A lot of weeds. A lot of weeds out there. As soon as it hits the water, those weeds must be right on the surface. Not a great fishing day. I'm going to bring that left rod in. It may be snagged out there. I think it's weird that there's been no motion on it. Just curious if there's a ton of algae. It'll take them a while to find it. There's no algae over there. Gonna lob this one back out. Okay. Hey, Rude, what's going on? Hey, Katie. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Timothy, what's up? Yeah, we're fishing for carp. Fishing for carp. We were up multi-species on the top lake, but nothing was going on up there, so we came down under the dam. There's a pile of them out here, but they don't seem to be real active. They're just kind of in a pile, not moving at all. I was up on the bridge looking at them. Don't really have time to go anywhere else today, so just gonna spend our last hour right here, see if they'll turn on. I've got the pack bait out there. We got method feeder on one, just a slip weight on the other with a hair rig, fake corn, and the pack baits, the sweet corn, panko breadcrumbs, strawberry jello, a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of anise in this batch. No luck yet. Turn this a little bit more. It's killing me. I want to go down under the dam because I know that there's some more active fish down there, but we don't have a signal down there, and there's some big smallies I can get on right now. There's only like 3 spots here that I got good signal. Nothing yet today, man. We slayed last night. We were slaying last night. 16 catfish, 4 gills, bluegills, and a rainbow trout. They've been on the night pattern for sure. We're just chilling, relaxing, hoping to get something. I've been out. I really haven't been, you know, around my regular fishing spots. Last week we just recorded when we fished, so I didn't have to worry about internet, you know, or signals. And we got on a lot of good fish, but we didn't really hit our normal spots that I go live at. So I don't know where the hell the fish are now. I got to start over and find them again. They sure ain't here. These guys aren't active. They're not really spawning either, so I'm surprised that they're not more active. Yeah, it's a round number, Zyro. I would take it's a whole number. Pin that up, there you go. See, I'll pin it up, I don't care. Yeah, there's another little spot where I saw like 5 big carp holding. I need a chest mount to get down there. I can't, there's nowhere to put a tripod. Unless we roll over to a creek. What? There's only 7 people in here, Zyra. You're the only one asking. You're right. We could, there's 2 creeks around here that I could hit. Well, there's maybe just one. probably skunk over there too. Just being honest. Probably just skunk there. So note to self, don't go cutting fish up, then go fishing live. The algorithm definitely didn't like that. Right. I should go live on the member side. At least we could go horizontal then. Like literally, I get more people in on member lives. It's crazy. The Glacier just left. We're down to one. Zyro Glacier just left. It's just you now. So how you doing, Zyro? It's just you and I. We can have a nice talk now. We can talk shit about Glacier. Oh, he's back. Be quiet. He's back. The other guy's back. Zyro's a good guy. I mean, Glacier's a good guy. We love him. Wait till he leaves again and we'll talk shit. That's right. I got a $5 donation today. I've had lives with 60,000 views and zero money, so, you know, I'll take that any day. Good. Good to hear it. That turtle's still chilling on the pyramid over there. You fixed your car? Ready to finish this day up? I'm gonna take a, yeah. Oh yeah. I just hope nobody's playing around, Zyro. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if somebody's out there messing around. Maybe I should drop all the wrenches. I know that pisses people off, but I don't know. Now, because you get a couple people, now if you get a couple people that don't like you, and they create a couple fake accounts, they can all report you, and then you kind of get taken off the algorithm is what happens. It's happened to us before. I'm gonna go home and block the person I think's responsible. See what happens. He came in the other day because I know he thought he had blocked him, but I didn't because I'm like, I don't care. He can come in and run his mouth. I don't need to block him. Yeah, maybe. Give it a week. Look at this guy. These are the bird-eating ducks. These are the Mexican loons, right there, Zyro. Where's Glacier? Yeah, we should be grinding more now, but it'll take a couple days. I don't know, last time I took a break, I came back doing lives, and we had one of our biggest lives ever. So it's weird, like sometimes you go away for a couple weeks, and you come back and it's like crazy, and other times you get kicked off the algorithm. Ash May 264, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for coming in and saying hi, hope you're doing good. Found yourself a fishing channel with no fish. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I pull the rods in and drive around, take you guys with me to a local creek, cast over there, do a few casts there before we call it a day. What's weird is like last night we had like 20 people in for the whole time we were out there, and it was still only 1,000 views. We've had days where it was like only 5 or 6 people in the whole time, and those were 1,000 views. And like the rest of the time we've been up to 5 to 15,000 views, and there's like 20 in. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. I forgot to buy my first 100 likes. All right, Zyro. Just gonna be me and my thoughts here. Me, myself, and I in chat. Now it looks like it's gonna rain. Clouds are coming in. Boxed in with signal now. Sure, it looks like the rain's coming. Maybe that'll trigger something. I'm sure the barometer's falling right now. Yeah, I don't know, Jay. I've been fishing all day. We have like 2 people in here the whole time. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on with the algorithm. I've never had lives this bad, ever. How you doing today, bro? Yeah, I know you weren't doing too good yesterday. Oh, it's no problem, man. I never expect you guys to come in. You know, I'm just, as a whole, just the algorithm. It makes It makes no sense. It makes zero sense. I don't know if somebody's playing around or if it's just, you know, one of those things. Notifications aren't going out or something. Who knows? Trying not to think about it. I'm just going to fish for a week or two. Doesn't help when I talk about it. Then I just sound like an asshole. So I'm trying to just shut up about it. Bye-bye. You stinking loser. That's all right. I hit the wrong damn button anyway. Yeah, I'll take them out when they do that stuff, and I won't even read it. You know, I don't give them any attention. That's what they want. I don't even give them the justification or the little pat on the back. I ain't reading your stupid ass comment. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I removed the comment. You probably timed them out, which is what needed to be done. So, or hidden. I went back and hit them anyway. I'm not messing around with it. I put up a short, got 904 1 hour later. I got 825. I got a short and got 1 hour later. I got 825 views. But it went down. I mean, like, anybody just wants their work to be counted, right? Yeah, that's so weird, man. You know, for the folks who do it as a job, or at least a part-time job, it's, you know, it's a little unnerving, I guess would be the word I would use. Again, you know, I'd rather have good views and people who want to be here. I'm not into like trying to look cool. I definitely know what I'm doing. I can give people a ton of great advice on fishing, just to show them how to cut up fish, have great conversations. But that ain't the way to be successful on a social media platform. You gotta look like a total ass out there. It's just not me. Yeah, it's weird. I've had something like that before, G. You know how you go in the YouTube studio? You know, it was one number in the studio and it was the other number on the regular YouTube side. And it was like that for a while. Like, it would never match up. And it was like I never got credit. Like, they were sitting there not crediting them. Which I thought before meant like if somebody watches a short 20 times, you get credit once, you know? And it used to be, back in the old days, like, you could run it 20 times and you'd get credit for 20 views. And then they would fix it overnight. So that's why you would lose views. It was duplicates. But I don't think they do that anymore. I don't know. Sylvester, what's going on, Sylvester? How you doing? Just bitching about everything. I'm done my bitching, maybe. Unless G gets me fired up again. Then I might start bitching again. Well, I know you don't get duplicate views, so maybe they fixed it so you don't get them up front. It needs to be a different IP address, at least, I think. Oh man, that little bird scared my turtle off. There's a turtle hanging out on the top of this rock over on my side. He was chilling up there working on a suntan. And the red-winged blackbird scared him away. What a jerk. It's a huge rock, too. He had to climb all the way up there. Stinking bird. I don't know. These fish don't want to bite. All right, them dogs. Have a good one, man. Yo, oh, Dad. What's going on? How you been? I don't know. We're trying to carp fish, but they're not wanting anything today. We just moved spots down to here. We've been at this spot for an hour because we weren't catching nothing at the other spot. I can see a whole pot of them out here. They want nothing either. It's probably just the wrong time of day. They're probably bite in the morning and at night. What are you gonna do? I'm debating whether I want to go over to a creek and cast over there. Oh, thanks. Facts, not feelings. It's all right, man. He had dementia, and they say you mourn the death like while he's alive when people have dementia. What was really cool, though, is the last 2 weeks he went on the hospice, and the dementia left almost completely. He was really lucid. He remembered who I was again, knew the grandkids. So really bizarre, man. Really bizarre. Really glad it kind of worked out the way it did, selfishly, It was a lot harder, us being the nurses. Basically, my mom and I took care of him, 24/7. And it was hard. It was hard seeing somebody like that. But at the same time, without having nurses and doctors around, we got to have conversations. And we had a rough, I don't want to get emotional, but we had a really rough relationship. And I feel like that kind of brought a lot of closure to a lot of issues I had with him and with me. Yeah, so he had what Robin Williams had. People didn't, a lot of people don't realize, even though he killed himself, he had Lewy body dementia. And so Lewy body dementia, you have dementia, you've got it, you can't do anything about it, and it comes and goes. Some days you're fine, some days you're not. It's kind of horrible, man. So, for 2 weeks I had to tell him every day he was dying, and every day he reacted like it was the first time he heard it, and he's been scared to death his whole life, to the point where he got real sick 30 years ago and really wasn't able to do a lot of stuff out of fear. Yeah. It's a horrible way to go, though. It really is. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. In my family wasn't good with feelings at all. There was no, they never hugged, never kissed, never talked, never used the word love, just zero, none of that stuff at all. Oh, knocked there on the right rod. And it was just, it wasn't good, man. And in a lot of ways, he's always been delusional like that. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. Yeah, Lewy body has a ton of hallucinations. Yeah, tons of hallucinations. You start seeing people and you believe they're there. We didn't have the snakes, but we had the ants. Ants crawling on you. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that. I mean, we had a lot of great memories. I had some really bad things happen when I was like 13 years old, and that was it. Um, I left. I left. Yeah, it's schizophrenia. It's definitely part of it. I mean, with Lewy body, I don't know, it's considered the same disease, but it's some of the same symptoms, for sure. Yeah, I get along with my mom and everything. Yeah, we're good there. I mean, we got back together, like, later in life. My whole teen years, I didn't really talk to him. And then, after that, you're an adult. But he was in the grandchildren's lives, and he was, a great grandfather. All that stuff was fine. But it's hard to get by something happens to you when you're young. It's like, yeah. Yeah, you can't help but feel bad no matter what, all right? Like, you never know what people are thinking and what guilt they have and all that crap. But yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it's tough, man. We don't all get to choose. You don't choose your parents usually. That's why it's important that people are good to each other. Sometimes your friends are your family. Oh, Randy, I'm sorry, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I think I got a great relationship with my kids, but I'm also very aware that up to their age, I thought I had a great relationship. So, yeah. Teen years are rough, man. You got to remember the teen years are really rough on a kid, and they're going to say some pretty crazy crap. And you got to be ready how to react to that. Using needles. Yeah, sometimes I wonder, gee, though, with the whole YouTube thing, maybe I shouldn't have him on at all, I don't know what that's going to do to his self-esteem, like a child actor. It screws them up bad, man. It screws them up bad. Yeah, man, I feel for you, Randy. And you still turned into a productive human being. Look at that. Yeah, I hope not, but I do wonder about it. That's why, what the hell was that? You see that fish jump? I'm going to catch that. I don't know what it was. Probably weeds. A lot of weeds right here. Trying to keep it up high above the weeds. It looked like a little perch or something. There are yellow perch in here. Never catch too many of them, but once in a while in winter I'll throw a line in here. This spot right here is where Kevin caught his first fish ever all by himself. He was sitting here, I got a picture somewhere. He was sitting here in diapers and he caught one on a Senko. Like, this kid wasn't messing around right from the start, you know. He wasn't using worms. He was out here with a Senko in diapers and he caught a nice 4-pound largemouth right here. Yeah, absolutely, Odad. Yeah. Probably do a better job at it than me, so go for it, man. How big was the donut? It was not jelly filled, unfortunately. It was just dry and hollow. I can't believe how cold it is. I went out for a bike ride this morning, and so I had my blood pumping, and then I filleted the fish out on the porch, and I was hot. So they came up here, and I'm like, dang, I should have brought a sweatshirt. Oh, boy, it's cold. Hey, Charles Hopkins, sorry I missed you there. I was trying to catch a 4-inch fish that jumped. No, it was the fish that jumped. It wasn't the weeds. But there's so many weeds out there that as soon as the lure hits the water, you know, you got to start recovering it, retrieving it, I should say. I know, Sal. I was there last night. That's where we caught all those catfish at. I feel like going back to the same spot 2 days in a row. I was going to go down to the other spot on the creek, but that's so hard to get down to the water. My back's feeling good, but I don't want to re-injure it right now. I want to give it a couple days doing normal stuff, and then we'll go back to being stupid, fishing insanely hard to get to spots. Yeah, it's very windy. Yeah, surprised it's not really bad on the microphone. That's what's weird. Some days it sounds horrible and it's not even windy out, and then other days it'll be windy and it sounds fine. Drives me up a wall. Oh, we hit 100. Thank you, guys. Release to the grease. What's going on? Hey, man, I did release to the grease. I cooked it, or I filleted a bunch of fish in the beginning of this live. I did bullheads mainly and a rainbow trout. But you might want to check that out. I don't know if you've ever done it that way. It's a new method I never tried before. It was kind of like doing a puffer fish. I usually just fillet them like a trout. But in this method, you take a fillet knife and you kind of cut the back fins off and the skin along the backbone, and then you cut down behind the head like a puffer fish, crack the spine, and then with a set of pliers, you grab the spine and the meat and you pull back out, and it pulls the skin off. Really cool, man. It was a really cool method, I thought. So, I mean, I did it live. I butchered the first 3 because I literally just watched a bunch of videos on it last night. I was like, man, I really like this idea. Yo, Stevie K, what's going on, brother? Yeah, it was really cool, man. It looks like a drumstick, you know, just like a puffer fish. I'll try to go back and make some short or like a video from it, where I'm sure my boy's going to be out fishing with my wife tonight, so he'll probably get some more, and I'll do a regular video on it. There we go. Odad's dropping a comment for y'all. For all the hurt of y'all going through, is one only want to take it with pain. Thank you, Odad. Appreciate that. He did ask me if it was okay for him to put that. I know he's a very spiritual person, so I figured it was going to be, you know, spiritual nature, and that's fine. That is totally fine. I'm spiritual, but I'm not necessarily, you know, one denomination over another or something like that. But I do tend to surround myself by very religious people. So I just find they are more genuine and they reflect on life a little bit more, but not always. I know some people that are completely, agnostic and extremely great people. The snook watches over all of us, mostly Zyra. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to be Lutheran. I was brought up in a Lutheran house. My uncle's a Lutheran minister. Oh man, these fish stink. These fish are just stinking today. I wonder if there's anything back in that little creek. I think it's gonna be October, December. I can't wait to get back to Florida. Nice, man. Yeah, we're going back again next year, 100%. I'm gonna pack up. We're gonna drive around, hit that little creek in the back, take a few baths. See if we can get something. Ain't catching nothing here. I'm gonna get that donut off the board. Yeah, we're gonna go down probably February or March again. I don't know. I know my son's going to be pumped up that I made pack bait because he's got one of the local ponds is like stocked with trout, and he's got these trout trained to come to him over there. He calls them his little babies. He throws a couple handfuls of the pack bait and they just come in like a feeding frenzy, and he'll catch like 20, 30 of them. It's insane. So I know he's going to use the pack bait tonight. Especially since tomorrow is Saturday and I won't really be doing carp fishing tomorrow or Sunday. Little tip to somebody who might not know, you should always put the hook, don't put the hook through the eye. That can actually cause some damage to that, and that can fray your line. So, I'm sure you guys know that, but I do try to point out fishing tips for the younger folks who might be watching. We try to get back in the habit of that. That's really why we started this channel, was to help folks out, to share fishing knowledge. Okay. All right, G, I'll be at work. I'll try to check in on my break. I work tonight and then I work early tomorrow. It's the hardest shift, man. Closing one night and opening the next. Get like 4 hours of sleep. It's all good though. My boss didn't think I was going to be working. And I was like, man, I need money first of all. Missed work the last 2 weeks. I missed quite a few days. I think I only worked like one day in the last 2 weeks. I was like, I need money, money, money. So I'm taking my mom to the beach. There's a lake up by there, and you saw me fishing it. We have no signal, so I'll have to shoot a video. We're going up there. My wife and my mom I'm gonna get them margaritas. I'm gonna sit them on the lake beach, and I'm taking the kayaks up so the kids go out on the kayaks and leave the adults alone. You know what I mean? Yeah, my dad's been gone like 3 days, and I think there's a guy already hitting on my mom up there. It's like, good Lord, these old people are crazy. Right. I mean, he's not nice. It could be harmless, but I have a feeling. Make sure my crap don't fall off. I need like walls on that thing. Much windier up here though. Where are we going? I saw your comment. Sometimes I read them and I don't say them out loud. I just forget them then. There's a creek on the back side of this lake. We're gonna drive around and I'm gonna take a few casts in there at the spinner. Yeah, Sal's real close to my grandparents. I worked with my grandpop growing up. He lived to 102, so I got to spend a lot of time with him. He was awesome. He was a big fisherman. He could fish pretty good. He was probably the worst hunter I've ever seen. He tried, but man, he couldn't sit still. He hated sitting there. He just be up around the kids, you know. He was the first one too. Hey, lucky there was just hit go live. Don't overthink it, man. Just go live. Otherwise, it won't be any fun. It'll be a job. Big problem with going live is everybody knows everything that comes in your chat, you know, except for the 8 awesome people in here. You're gonna get some people like that think they know everything. You just have to stay positive and roll on. As far as fishing's concerned, if you're going to be fishing, yeah, I know, I'm moving spots. So some of your favorite fishing holes you might not get reception at, or if you get reception, it'll look good to you on the camera, but it'll look like crap to everybody else. Yeah, and then as far as actually fishing live is their setup. You also want a chest mount. I like to bounce between the two. Get a tripod, yeah. Yep, having an extra tablet or something to keep up with chat might be a good idea. Yeah, all right, we don't have a lot of time. We can chat on the drive. Let me load up. Got a chatterbait in here. Could drive over the pond. Dad, you know, have a friend or two know that you're live. Go have them become a moderator, like give them the wrench so that they can help you out. And the first live, I wouldn't even fish. I wouldn't fish. I just do it from your house so you can learn all the buttons. Just go live and say it's your first live. Usually if you title it my first live, a lot of people come. A lot of people have sympathy. They'll share you out, and you'll get some people who've been live before, and they'll be able to help you. They'll be like, hey, you know, reverse the screen, do this, or hey, you muted it. Like, know where the mute buttons are. And there's a lot of little buttons in there. So, you know, the first time, I wouldn't even go fishing. I would just go live from your house so you can concentrate on all the damn buttons. Guarantee you somebody will say, oh man, I'll come up with you. You know, you can do two people on one screen, but there are things you have to do ahead of time. Another important thing when you go live, you got to make sure you say, no, it's not for kids. If you say it is for kids, nobody will be able to chat. You'll have people in there and nobody will be chatting. Even if it's kid-friendly content. Even if it's kid-friendly content. You can't say it's kid-friendly content on YouTube. It gets treated differently. Get out of here. Thing I did, he probably went outside his house and he was like, oh man, nice out here. Came out to the lake, froze his ass off. There's no option that says it's not made for kids. Yeah, there is. What are you talking about, dude? You got a Florida phone. You need to come up here in the north and get a phone that works right. It's going, Julie. It's going. Things are going a lot better now. We're going to move spots. We have not had a great fishing day, but it's a beautiful day to be out. I only have about another 30 minutes before I have to head home and get ready to get the kids off the school bus. So I know a spot where we can go take a few casts. Signal might be crap, but we're gonna go take a few casts. Try to get a fish on the board today. I wonder if we should go to the other spot though. Yeah, it's gonna be Minecraft trout. It might be okay with with the tripod, but we'll see. Sometimes it is. It's like in and out. Maybe I am driving on the wrong side of the road. What's going on, Buck? Oof. Forgot to lock the cart in. It's rolling around the back. Oof. Hope it doesn't break a rod. I'm almost there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The ups man's fishing. Package is going to be late. I watched it, was it last night, I think. I wasn't in the chatty mood, but yeah, I was there. Yeah, it's crazy, oh Dad. It's horrible. It's horrible. I had like 2 people in here most of the day. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I went from like all winter, 90,000 views a day. And then we got down to like, we were hanging out 10 to 20,000. And now we're down under 1,000. Yeah, I thought you were fishing. It's not a bad spot. They're not always up here, but sometimes the trout come up here. Yeah, that's where I was going to go take a few casts. We're going there in a half an hour too. I work at Wegmans in Collegeville cutting fish. So I don't get paid a lot, but I love doing it. It's fun. It's a fun job. He said he saw some under the bridge. That's a good sign. Let's figure out which side I want to go on. Okay. Live stream your cats? No way. Nope. Nope. I'm proud of what I put out. I am. I don't need views that bad. I'll just work more hours if I need more money. Nothing wrong with that type of content, but that's not what this channel is. I have 100, I get more views on my member lives, and that means a lot to me because I know those are people who want to see the content, you know? So I'm okay with not, I have a huge crowd, that's fine. Let's get down there. I know the signal's gonna suck till we get down there and set up, but hopefully it'll be better once we're down. Yeah. Let's get you guys set up here. I'm going to just block this for a second because you're going to be bouncing around. How much do I have to pay you? You don't got to pay me nothing, bro. I'm live almost every day. But, you know, you remember, memberships are 99 cents a month. That's where I make my money. I don't make my money from having 90,000 people in here. I make it from memberships. All right, let's see. Okay. To show you the cats. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to do it, man, because I got 3 cats indoors, I got 2 cats outdoors. Show me the kitty. I'll try to do some cat content for you. I mean, the cats were on the live stream this morning, actually. I had to go in the house for a minute. And the whole time I was in there, the cats were on the screen. Just throwing the Joe's fly around, see if we can get a bite. I mean, I know it's a beautiful fishing day, but I don't expect to catch fish when it's this nice. I always do better when it's nasty out. This one, I will definitely get, I mean, I can make a short from this morning, but yeah. It's a good time to do it because nobody's watching no matter what I do anyway. I'm going to move down a little bit. I just don't want to move the camera too much. I'm just fishing the upper spot right now. Maybe we should have gone right under the bridge. Yeah, people come and go during the day. I think there's only 2 or 3 that have been blocked. And I don't really discuss that too much, but if you want to send me an email, I'll tell you exactly what went on with that. Some people should be in jail. You know, you can read and believe the Bible all you want, but I don't believe some people deserve second chances. Snagged up over there. Damn bail. So yeah, that's another thing. When you go live, you're gonna unfortunately get some drama. And some of the drama is going to come from people closest to you. Oh, what a cast. We'll take like 5-10 more casts and then we're going to move on the other side of the bridge. It's sad, but yeah, man. Well, you come up with rules for your own channel. And that's what got me out of this. Because most people that were friends saw that at least I was being fair, you know. So you come up with your rules, you put it in chat, and you can pin that up. Then everyone's on the same page. Everybody knows what the deal is. And that's that. Like typically I don't talk about like religion here because we do have like a global audience. Right now we got 3 people, but we get a lot of people from all around the world. So I don't want to talk about religion because you know that that's going to offend certain people, like depending on who's bringing it up. So it's not a big deal. I don't normally block anybody or anything like that. I just tell them like, hey, you know, we don't discuss it. And saying, you know, God be with you. None of that stuff bothers me. What I don't want is somebody coming in and just going on and on. And it's basically a troll, you know. They're not there for any good reason. Same thing with politics. Because we got people from Russia coming in. We got people from China coming in. I don't know what's going on in their country, and they don't know what the hell's going on there. We hardly know what's going on in our country. I'm not going to discuss stuff like that, you know? But you probably do want to talk about religion. So maybe ask Glacier Shark that. Glacier Shark is very religious and reads scripture all the time while live. The one thing I told him to do, though, was, you know, somewhere in his description, put the word fishing, because it was all like Bible stuff, and he was struggling with views. I don't know if that's what helped him, but I did notice he seems like he's doing a lot better since I told him that. You know, put fishing in on the first sentence of the description of your channel. Then you can talk religion, or put them both. You can put them back in both somehow. But you do whatever you want, man. That's the most important thing. I'll tell you one thing. You can, like, somebody can tell you exactly what to do, and you can do exactly what they do, and your channel will have completely different results because the algorithm will grow to you and to your channel. So you can't just do something somebody else did and expect the same result. It doesn't work that way. Hey, Mindy, what's going on? The reason it doesn't work that way, just to prove my point, is people already know who you are. You're somebody who's going to be religious, but more than that, you're going to be somebody who's very positive, has a really, you know, genuine outlook on life. So say, you know, somebody else puts a video out that's like sneaking into places, catching big fish and doing shit like that. Half your subscribers are going to get the notification. They're going to go watch. They're going to go watch you do something that you never do, and they're going to flip the channel. And when they flip that channel, that's what sends messages to YouTube to say, nobody's really watching him. Don't push it out. It's just you got the wrong audience watching, you know? That's the other reason, you know, I don't want to do a bunch of cat videos. All of a sudden I'll have cat people coming in, and guess what? All you guys will be like, why the hell is this guy talking about cats? But you can do anything you want if you do it creatively enough and know how to tie it to your brand, you know? Yeah, you're good. I just got here, Travis. I just got here. Nothing on the lake. But I was going mainly for carp. I mean, that's just what I'm thinking. You don't have to go by what I said. Woo, baby. I'm going to move on the other side where we'll have no signal probably. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Lucky. Nothing wrong with that. Bubbles. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh my God, Bubbles and his damn cats. I like when he tells I forget what he did to get the cat into prison with him. Oh, he said its paws were messed up, so it couldn't take care of itself. That's what he did. He's like, so they allow it in jail, and he's like, he's really just, you know, he's fine. He's fine. I just wanted the little MFer in here with me. Oh man, let's move. Signal's going to go to crap for a minute. He was feeding the geese. These are goddamn. What did he say that time? Oh man, what did he say? Yeah, Sam Lasco is a freaking Sasquatch. Something like that. I forgot what that is. I'm watching Trailer Park Boys, no kidding, for like the 5th time right now. It's like the only show I can stand to watch. That, I watch that, and then I watch all of Seinfeld, and then I'll come back and watch. I just go with those 2 shows. That's it. Everything else is YouTube. Let's get across the creek. I love that show, man. Love it. I actually think it's a very, I think it could be watched if you had a creative high school teacher or college and you wanted to discuss, like, I'm trying to think the right wording for it. You know, like jail, you know, and the whole jail system and how you treat criminals and things like that. I think you could learn a lot from that show, you know, understand the whole culture of some of the criminals, you know, not to go political on it, but because it's really fascinating, you know, and when they're constantly trying to do the right thing and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Try to get in here a little bit. Try to get you guys in a position here. We don't have long anyway. Let me get some casts made. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad's the signal? It's Lazy Express. I'm gonna snag this. I know I am. There's a lot of wood under that bridge. Five. That's pretty good. I'll take it. It is 5. I'll take it. Almost put that in the pine tree. Oh. I had a hit right here. Gonna fan cast and get out of here. Can't see chat. Your guys are a little too far away, but I don't think I can move you. just missed him. I don't think that was a trout though. I think it might have been a crappie or a bluegill. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I got it. I think they're all laying right here. I've seen them swipe at it several times now. They all seem to be right here. I really want to lose this lure. Last cast. Oh, I just bent the shit. Oh, well. All right, let's call it. I step away for a second. Aliens 420 comes in. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? You talking magpies? Pretty sure we had them up in Alaska. I think that's what we used to hang meat out for in the wintertime. Yeah, pretty sure, because we used to hang up like fish skeletons and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they were magpies. My wife would know. They're like mostly black, size of like a crow. Oop. Oh, just missed one. Just had one, guys. That felt good too. That felt like a nice trout. Sometimes you just need to throw it from a different angle, you know? Wednesday, 45, Nazi Germany unconditionally surrendered to the Allies. What is today? I always forget the dates. No, don't tell me the date. That's great. I know I should know it, but I don't. I come from a family of veterans, but they don't like to talk about it. My dad was a Vietnam guy. He didn't even want it mentioned at his funeral. Oh, I knew I'm going to lose this lure yet. I should just put it away. If I get it back, we're done. If I don't, we're done anyway. we're out of here, guys. Unless I see something on the way home. My grandpa, yeah, he was in WW2. He was, his group was the first group to go in after the bomb. And to this day, well, he's dead. He died at 102, Buck. But I guess they went in too soon because he never grew hair again on his legs. This dude had lung cancer. He had black lung. He was a coal miner when he was a kid. He went in after the nuke, lost all his hair on his body. And he had cancer, heart attacks, and he lived 30 years after all that stuff. He lived to 102. Yeah. Insane, man. He was a freaking animal. He was a freaking animal. He actually, it was like, I think back then there was like 3 hockey teams. And he actually like played, like he played on like one of the teams before it was like in the league or something. Like he was like literally like pro level ice hockey player. Which didn't pay nothing. But yeah, he was a good athlete when he was little. Yeah, thank you to everybody who served. And I say, you know, thank you to everyone who serves all around the world, really. You know, obviously I care most about my own country. But anyone that's of the mindset that they're going to serve is a special human being. Here we go. Yeah, my dad's dad. So, yeah, the grandpop who made it to 102 is my mom's dad. My dad's dad died when he was 9. That's worse than Vietnam. That's what messed my dad up the most. It was not good. It was not good. He died in a house fire. It was a fire. He died in a house fire. And it was either on Christmas or Christmas Eve. I forget. But, I mean, I don't know much about it because he never wanted to talk about it. Ever. I didn't learn anything about him at all. He just couldn't talk about it. He never could. Yeah, we're not going to get into politics. We're going to fall ass backwards into politics. There goes my freaking pack bait. Hold on. Can't lose the pack bait. Yeah, for sure, man. You can imagine the stuff they see. You know, you don't want to think about that shit. All right, I'm going to shut this thing down. I appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out. I'm not sure when we'll pop up again. We'll definitely be back. For those who are new to the channel, we're mostly like a Monday to Friday, live during the day, every day. And then we sometimes pop up when we can other than that. But, yeah, I'm going to shut this thing down. I got to get the kids from school, and we will pop up again. Maybe tomorrow night. What's today? Today's Friday. We might be live tomorrow night. I'm not sure if we'll be on the member side or the public side. It'll be Kevin's call. I'll be fishing with Little Finn after work. But peace out. SG, we're closing it down. Good Lord. You all have a good day. Yeah, I got to go to work tonight too, so I'm going to cut some fish and get smelly. You guys all take care. Appreciate, love you guys, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace.